Yo, what's up, Octo? Is this a new thing? I hope so. God damn. One thing that's annoying though is I have to publish everything and export to YouTube. So, oh shit. It's a little tedious, but whatever. I'm not top chatter. What does that mean? What's top chatter? Okay, there we go. Something else is for today. Let me see something. You know what's weird? When we got rated. You know what kind of sucks? When we get rated, your views on your analytics don't count. Raid, like quote unquote raid referrals, don't count towards your average view count, which is pretty whack, I gotta say. What's the massive one? The massive one was from when I streamed from speedrun.com when I got featured on the speedrun. Started from the bottom. Average viewer count was 0. Still often we had 0 on some days. And a humble 4, 5, 6. I feel like lately we average out at least I want to say 15. Yo, what's up, Buttercup? How's it going, Jack? Just looking at views, basking in our popularity. We're so popular lately. Kidding. Yeah, I'm just waking up. I literally woke up 15 minutes ago. Not much, just using old Game Maker. Interesting. Do you want to like, reach the authenticity that you had in the original Impossible game? Something that could only be replicated in the OG GMS. I see. Why is my scene? Oh, never mind. What the hell? See this line? Is it because, is this like a custom thing that you set? Yeah, it is. Okay. Be out on the PS4 soon? Really? You trying to port over to PS4? That'd be pretty cool. Alright. So yeah, yesterday we worked on adding random furniture that like flies around, and I think this looks pretty cool. I think we need to add some more variety to it to actually make it look cool. Yeah, that of course. And I feel like this looks really good, but like now that I'm seeing this, I feel like maybe this should be something that just exists in the game everywhere. So like, you know, if there are a bunch of books, maybe like bookshelves should just have books that are flying around. You know, on each node. You know what I mean? Might even add a collision shape here just because it feels like it's necessary right there. We might even add it to the top of these too, just for the sake. And also, we're gonna work on. Okay. Oh shit! No more talking. Only seriousness. Okay. What's today's date? 7/11. Should have that as the desktop background. What as the desktop background? Okay. Consistent background, consistent particles based on environment. Two, three, four, five. Bookshelves have books. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know, like spikes have bones? Something like that. We'll figure it all out. My game? Yeah, I would like to have my background. Actually, yeah, maybe we'll figure something out. I like to have a minimalistic background, so you can see. Oh shit, why did I close that? So maybe we can figure something out. Okay. Let's open that up again. Okay. What else do I want to do today? Oh, we want to create a. I want to update the vines auto tile for every chapter. So yeah, we're gonna be updating everything for every chapter. It's gonna be kind of crazy today. We'll see how realistic this is. And I want to do. So originally, when we first started doing this, I said, "Hey, let's do 2 levels per day." Like I'm gonna keep doing that. So 2 levels per day. Although I might do this later, like in the next stream, in like part 2. We'll see. Yeah, I think if we finish this by today, we'll be pretty good. Yeah. So we're gonna update this. Oh, so I wrote some stuff down in my notes as well. What I really want to do is make sure, let me see, for like world building, I want to have like large objects, large, consistent, like I don't even know what to call it, like large objects in the game. Maybe just find a good background for chapter 1. Yeah. Alright, we'll just leave it like that. Let me see if I wrote anything else down. Mysterious artwork. More artwork. Everything is hectic. Like I want chaos. Also, yeah, like for chapter 1, maybe we should do that. Large objects in the game, part of the background. Find a good background for chapter 1. Oh, and just lots of chaos in general. Kind of want to have this like feeling of like, oh, the player is here in chapter 1, and it's like, why the hell is the player here? Like all hell is breaking loose basically, because like the player sort of is not supposed to be there, but they are there. Their arrival just like ruined everything basically. That's the idea I want to create in chapter 1. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pee and then I'll do some more dev. Okay. Okay. I'm also thinking we should improve the way collectibles look like in the game. Right now they're just like, you know, these huge 16 by 16 images that don't scale with the rest of the art well. I'm not entirely sure what to do with that though. Maybe, I guess if we use 8x8 icons, that could look better. We'll see. Alright, what's first? Okay, consistent particles. I think we're gonna do the update auto tile, vines auto tile. We'll do that first. So we have our vines tile map. We have like, yeah, these, they look like shit right now. I think these textures are just maybe not good, unfortunately. So what should we do? I think we should do an atlas for every chapter. Or we could do single tile maps. I think an atlas is good. The only issue with an atlas, here, guess we'll do that right now. Oh. The issue with the atlas is that everything needs to be the same size. So like this will be 4 tiles, this will be 4 tiles, this will be 4 tiles, and that's kind of what we did here. Same with these right here. So let's go into our library. Library furniture. I'm just gonna collect all of these banners. Maybe we can grab like a whole collection of like, actually we'll see. Because right now we have, you know, these. I also have these that, also I think these look like crap. Let's get rid of that. Maybe we can find more like these, but we'll see. And everything has to be the same size. I guess every atlas just needs to have the same size. So like these could be, you know, whatever this size is, but the next ones over could be, you know, much larger or much smaller, I guess. But I'm gonna just copy them right now. We'll go into our vines tile map. Ooh, we might have just lost the resource for that. Okay, here it is. Yeah, I'll just make a new layer for now. Paste this in. So this is chapter 1. We'll grab everything here and just drop it down. So we have like ones that look like vines, one that looks like chains, and then one that looks like, cobwebs are a good one too. You could put cobwebs into this as well. We'll see. I'm trying to think. Maybe cobwebs should be something unique. That could be in multiple chapters. And they would also be in the corners, or typically they'll be in the corners of our sprites. Here, let me also make a view, image, configure grid. Show grid, okay. So each section here needs to be 16 by 16, which they are now. Same even with this one too. And I just realized we can make something stack. Like we could make these larger if we wanted to, but won't do that right now. Let's just grab all of this, bring it over to, and put this one, this one in its own thing. Same with this. Okay. I'm not sure if we're gonna keep this purple one, but we'll leave it there just to test things out. We can even add like, you know, red, green, stuff like that. It'd be cool maybe if we can like associate colors with like certain parts of the chapter or something. We'll see. The other thing I want to do is grab the webs, like cobwebs in our game, and maybe somehow fit that into the vines tile map. So let's go into furniture. Serious question. I'll try to give you a serious answer. Do you sleep? Yeah, I sleep. I slept from... I'm trying to think, what time did I go to sleep? I want to say I went to sleep at 11 and woke up at 3. So that's 4 hours. Yep. But I will take another... I'll probably take a nap. Sometime today. More than likely, I'll take another nap. Okay. So these are our cobwebs. I think they kind of look like crap. We'll see what we could do about that. There's also... We have a huge variety of textures we could use. So we have... Well, not a huge variety. I guess what I meant to say is we have some variety in like the colors and the shape of the cobwebs that we have. So that's good news, I guess. So let's go back into here. And I'm gonna add a new layer and just make it the color of our background. Which is this one right here. All right. So yeah, these are separated by 4, or they're not separated by 4 yet. We'll have to, if we want to make them consistent, we'll have to. Oh, this is on a different layer. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I like these or these, or the. To be honest, I don't like any of these chains. So I think we'll be updating the texture here. But it'll probably be in a different chapter. So I'll just leave it there for now. We're just gonna bring this down just a bit. So like that. Okay. Currently they're pink. I don't know why they're pink. Let's see what's a good color. Cobwebs are usually like a lighter, I don't know, grayish color. Why isn't it? Oh, there we go. Yeah, we can make it look like that, like a combination of that. Let me see. We'll see how it looks. We'll probably mess with these a bit in the game once we export it. Okay, and what we'll do here is, so this will be like kind of like black and gray, and then this one will just be gray. Okay. Cool. I kind of like this. I'm trying to think if there's anything else we want to add. I wonder if there are better like cobwebs out there too. Let me let's go on itch real quick and open game art. And maybe we could check if we have any if we have any ooh, free ceramic jars. Not what I wanted. But these kind of look good actually. The resolution is pretty high though. Maybe ooh, yeah, never mind. Let's see. Browse assets. Cob. Old. Ancient. Oh. Fantasy. I'm just gonna look at fantasy. We're gonna look at fantasy. Platformer. And honestly, we've looked at so many assets yesterday. If I didn't find it yesterday, we probably won't find it today. But I'm just gonna quickly wait. 16-bit. It's not a good idea. I'm just gonna quickly scroll through with specific tags. And oh, okay. Wait. This one has cobwebs. So there's this one, but this one's kind of expensive. What's this? Yeah, we're just gonna open a bunch of these. Did I already open this one? Pixel Fantasy Castle? I already forgot. This one also has cobwebs. God damn. These are all kind of expensive. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I want to see more stuff by this person. They're actually very. Or they do really good work. Interesting. Parallax. 1-bit platformer game tile set. I'll just open this too. Alright. Don't want to get too distracted. Oh. Thankfully, there aren't actually too many assets, so we can kind of. Okay. Let's see. This was how much? Honestly, the cobwebs on this one are not that good either. And the resolution is relatively high. So we won't be using this. These cobwebs are also pretty mid and they're high resolution. So this won't be it. Also very I like the high I love the high resolution pixel art. High res pixel art. But obviously if you use this kind of stuff, then your whole game has to be that. The cobwebs, I feel like cobwebs in most games are kind of crap actually. Or most assets, they're not that good. Ooh, these ones are animated. Whoa. But they're huge compared to my game. That sucks. Let's see what was here. Arches are pretty cool. I think they look very cool. Maybe we can implement something like that into our game. But yeah, we need like pillars and stuff. Maybe we'll look that up. Let me see. Are there any cobwebs in this one? No. This is a very simple one. I kind of like the aesthetic of. Yeah, actually this. Oh, this one costs money. Moolah. Do I like it enough to buy it? I don't think so. I think it's nice, but it's not that nice. Oh, but they do have banners in them. Very simple ones though. I feel like we can kind of replicate this if we really wanted to. And then finally we have this 1-bit pack, which has nothing that we're really interested in. Okay, that's fine. And then let me see, none of this, and yeah, that's it. Okay, that's unfortunate. So we didn't find anything. That's okay. We'll just stick to what we've got so far. All right. let's go into Vine's tile map. Okay, so we're going to need, I forgot how I set the script up. We're gonna have to look at auto tile 2. Let me also back everything up before we start messing with our scripts here. What did we do yesterday? We added particle, new particles, and chapter for design. What the hell? Okay. Come on. Okay. Auto tile 4. So transition Vine's tile map. I forgot how Vine's tile map works. So what we do, for child and get children, if we have a Vine's tile map, we remove it, otherwise we add it, and then we run the add vines script. So for cell and get used cells, if the cell is blah 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 blah, depending on if get cell does not equal 4 for I in 3, if the use cell has something, we pass. If the cell is valid, if cell plus vector 2 dot down is equal to -1, then we say create vine, and then input cell dot set cell texture is equal to cell plus vector 2 dot down, and then 0. 0 by default is just, yeah, we'll want to create like a current, and maybe we'll make a function called like get vines texture, or vine, we'll see, let me see, we'll do this right now actually. We'll call it vine func get vine, what's a good name for this? Get vine index. Of input cell. But the thing is, we might want, well, we'll leave it like this for now. I'm trying to think. Could do that. And then we'll just return, I guess we could save our output cell. I guess we could just say match input cell. So we'll say, what's our input cells? Usually we, let's see, what's our default right here? So for this room, we're using 19. We could also maybe just add this as like depending on what the we have a export variable here. Wait. We should have an export variable here. What the hell's going on? Let me see. Oh, it's because we're working on the script right now. Here, let's just pass. Oh. Oh my god. Let's say just 0, return 0. Sorry, we're still waking up. Okay. So yeah, we could just technically we could just match the auto tile index that we have set up here, for every chapter. I think maybe what we'll do, depending on autotile index, should we do it based on autotile index or based on the input cell? No, let's just do it based on the input cell. Alright. So the first one that we have, what was 19? So if it's 19, we'll return 0. That's all we have right now. But also, it doesn't have to be it doesn't have to be this. If it's let's say it's a corner piece, it could also be it could also be a cobweb. We'll figure all of that out pretty soon. For now, let's just return 0. We'll do the banners first, and then we'll figure out how we're gonna do the cobwebs. I think we'll do the cobwebs in this like if statement. Basically, if it's in a corner, we'll put a cobweb, a random cobweb. Yeah, I think that's probably the best approach. We'll have to honestly, we should like rewrite all of this. But yeah, for now, let's get this. So let's go back into Vines tile map. Let's create our Vines atlas. So this is our image. Wait, what? Oh, I guess we never saved it. Here it is. Replace that. Okay, so we'll have a new atlas right here. Whoops. So our step options, we're gonna want this to be 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is 16 by 32. So let's do that again. Wait. Something is wrong here. Subtile size, I think we want to be 16 by 32. There we go. It'll be our first atlas. So we'll pick a random image in this one for now. Let's see. Whoop. Okay. Technically, we can make this an auto tile so that it just randomly selects. I'm trying to think what is the better approach. Let me see. We'll have to grab how many images are in this section here, and I know there's like a script for that. Let me see, or there's a method for that. If we start using atlases, let's see. Tile map. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Atlas. Yes, it's from our tile set that we have to grab it from. Forward atlas subtile selection. Nope. Using version control at all? Yeah. I use GitHub. GitHub desktop. Turns size of subtiles. Okay, wait. This gives us the size, which I think we'll need. Returns the navigation. Returns the size of subtiles. Spacing. Trying to get familiarized with it. I know people use like the what's it called? Like the CMD for like all of it. I just use GitHub desktop. Just makes my life easier. It's all like GUI. Only issue is if you're like on Linux or something, they don't have it just yet. If you're using Windows or maybe also Mac, they have it. Oh, sorry I'm late. No worries. There's no expectation to be... There's never any expectation to be here. But it, you know, it's always appreciated. Where the hell? You know, I know... I use this somewhere in my code. Tile set region. I'm trying to think where... It might not be Alice, but it might be auto tile size. Let me see. Auto tile. I feel like Godot sometimes uses auto tile and like Atlas synonymously, which can, yeah, like auto tile gets size, returns the size of the subtiles in an you see, like auto tile gets size. It's both an Atlas and an auto tile, but we want... I'm sure there's something. There has to be. I'm trying to think where I would have used this. Maybe here. Size. Let's see. Tile map size. I mean, maybe we have it set up ourselves. Like, let me see. Let me search up auto tile. I know we were supposed to use something very similar for our auto tile, so somewhere in here we might be checking what our auto tile get owner instance. Get auto tile chord. So we can get the coordinates. And we do check the coordinates here, but that's not exactly what we want. Get auto tile cell chord. Rotbjorn, welcome. How has Godot 4 been compared to Godot 3? To be fair, I don't use Godot 4 that often. The only time I use it is like if I'm doing a game jam or we're exploring like a new mechanic. This is my main project, so I'm mostly using 3.5. And the main difference, like, I mean, besides I guess the syntax, like, you know, everything is the whole Godot 4 syntax is different from 3. Is the tile maps. At least in 2D, like, tile maps are just completely different. It's like, yeah, every time I look at Godot 4 tile maps, I'm just completely lost. To be fair, Godot 3 tile maps can be sometimes annoying. Exhibit A is right here, but it's still pretty manageable. Like, I at least know my way around it. With Godot 4, it's like every little thing that I need to implement, I just have to Google. Even like a simple like collision with tile maps. That's what I've noticed. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I mean, like, they renamed a lot of things. And then like kinematic bodies and like I think they call it character bodies now. They're like they've implemented like their own velocity variable into the character now, which I think that was a pretty good addition, I would say. But yeah. I mean, all in all, it's still the same thing, but just a bunch of like little things that you have to know now. Alright, so I don't see where we can get the Atlas size. Let me see if there's like Godot get tile set Atlas size. Get the amount of Atlas tiles inside of a tile. I mean, this could work actually. Oh. I enjoy getting rate limited on Twitter. What is it, like 800 views or something like that? I feel like, honestly... Oh, get Alice Grits. Oh, this is on 4. I wonder, we'll see if this actually... 600? I mean, who in their right mind is using... I mean, I'm not gonna judge you, but, like, I feel like 600 is still a lot. Unless, are you watching? Well, to be fair, I don't use Twitter that often. Like, the only time I use Twitter is to, like, post. And then, like, yeah, I'll sometimes look at other people's posts. But, like, my main, like, source of, like, consumption of media is through Reddit. Like, if I want to actually look at stuff, it's through Reddit. Especially, enjoy not being able to use Twitter without being logged in to an account. Oh yeah, that's true too. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. Unless it counts each and every comment that loads when I click into posts. Don't know even if it's even accurate with how it measures. I wonder if, like, obviously they're doing it because of the bots, right? Like, that was the major concern with Twitter, the amount of bots that are, like, scraping and crawling through Twitter. No, it's not from the bots. And I got an ad for a Barbie movie, but for some reason it was in German on Twitch. Interesting. I think they're trying to maximize Oh yeah, well, that too as well. I feel like it's maybe like two birds, one stone. They're like, oh, here's our bot problem. Let's add, the verification, the blue check, which would, like, reduce people scraping our site. Honestly, I feel like I'm trying to think, because yeah, like, I think with AI, it seems like every platform is doing this now. Like, especially with AI, people are what am I trying to say? Because people, like, so many people are using AI now. Like, everyone's learning. Oh, how do I scrape? Like, I honestly, like, before AI, like, the whole AI explosion happened like a year ago. Like, I remember when I first got into all like bots and stuff, I was doing the same thing. Like, I was scraping Reddit, I was scraping Google, I was scraping, like, everything that I can get my hands on, because I was like, oh, this is so cool. And I think especially with AI now, everyone's figuring out, oh, like, I could do this. So now, what's the most popular platform? It's obviously Reddit. It's obviously Twitter. It's gonna be like Instagram, stuff like that. So I feel like because there was this huge boom in AI, everyone's trying to do it, or everyone's easily accessing the tools, like getting the Python scripts to, like, just run random shit on, like, their API, or just having their own bot programs. In IMO, I think that's what's been happening. I think that's why Reddit has been doing all of these API changes, because it's like, I don't know, maybe it's overwhelming for their servers. Or, like, also, I don't know enough. I'm just shooting the shit, who knows if I'm actually right. Still see tons of bots. Yeah, that's true. So with the whole, like, Twitter blue, yeah, we're shooting a lot of shit. What was I gonna say? With the whole, like, yeah, like the Reddit blue thing. I'm sorry, the Twitter blue check, whatever the hell it's called. It's very similar to what Reddit is doing with their API. Like, hey, if you want to access our platform, you gotta pay. Except Twitter's not doing it with their API; they're just doing it with their content in general. I think with the blue check though, like they give you 800, but maybe they should give you more than just, or yeah, I don't know how much they're giving you, like 800. Maybe they should just give you a little bit more, or like maybe just infinite. Like if you're paying for it, like you might as well have access to their platform. 6,000? Oh, 6,000. Yeah, I mean like that's a good number. If you're watching 6,000, maybe if you're reaching the limits, then something might be wrong. Also, Mathroom, welcome. I also get German. Yeah, someone was I think Styx Color was on my stream, and she was like, "Yeah, I'm getting German ads finally," and I was like, "Oh, that's pretty cool, I guess." Someone is getting fired over at Twitch. Everyone's getting German ads? Interesting. We do have a decent amount of German people on my stream. Like people who join the stream. So maybe they just think I'm a German streamer. Everyone in Europe knows German. Alright. Get Atlas grid size. Is this something that's used in Godot 3? Let's see. We should upgrade to 3. What? Grid size. Here, let's just see. Grid. Maybe it's not a thing. So what's the next solution? Oh, auto tile get size. It turns the size of subtiles. There must be a way. There has to be a way. Let me see. Auto tile get index. There has to be a way. Auto tile. Honestly, we don't technically have to use an Atlas. We can just use. Let me see. Honestly, we could just use an auto tile. If this is going to be so difficult. What's that? And maybe eventually we'll just. Maybe there is a method for it, but I'm just not seeing it right now. So I think what we'll do instead is we'll replace all of this. I'm trying to think if this will work. Wait, this actually might not even work for an auto. Let me see. I'm trying to think. Also, what the hell? Our Vines tile map. I guess we could manually set what the vector size of this atlas is. Wait, isn't there was a get number of, what was it, like Godot get of subtiles in Atlas? What's the issue being solved again? I want to use an Atlas. So we have the grid size. We can grab the grid size here, but this is on Godot 4.1. We're using 3.5, and then page not found for whatever reason. Let me see, maybe 3.6? Yeah, what the hell? What's going on with the docs? 3.4? Here, wait, let's go back to 3.5 and then tile set. Basically, all I want to do is just use a tile set and grab the, let me see, tiles, get tile IDs, returns an array of all currently used tile IDs. An array of all currently used. That's not what we want. Basically, all I want to do is the size of all the tiles. Just access these, like know how many subtiles are in our one tile. And I guess we could put this like we could just do this manually, but I was hoping because there is a method for it in Godot 4, and I don't know why there isn't one for 3. And I feel like I feel like I did do this at some point. Size of subtiles, but you know what? If we haven't found it already, it probably doesn't exist. Get tile IDs, and just keep shape. See, auto tile. Coordinate, the Ask Godot, GodotEngine.org servers are down. Maybe the wiki ones too? Okay. That's okay. You know what? I think what we're going to do is we'll probably just manually input these settings anyway. Let me just see one more time. And I guess we could just put in, let me just do one more thing. I'm just gonna search through tilemap and grab, let's see if we can find the size. Cell size, I don't think it's gonna be here, but just wanna make sure. So quadrant size, cell size, cell size. The tilemap's cell size. No. Cell size, okay. Nothing is here. I'm gonna look at tilemap one more time. Or maybe it's under auto. No, under tile set, okay. One more time, we're just gonna look through everything for auto tile. Auto tile, clear bit mask, get bit mask. Get size, I believe get size is subtile size. Icon, auto tile set size, subtile priority. Alright, yeah, there's nothing. How much work would it be required to update to 4.1? With the, like, I guess the code and everything wouldn't be too much. I think the biggest, or at least the biggest thing that I've noticed was the tile maps. Converting everything, like I would have to redo all of my tile maps, which is too much work. Honestly, maybe there are tools for exporting or like, yeah, switching over, but honestly, there's nothing I have really to benefit from 4 for my game at least. So I decided, you know what, let me just not. There's no point. I guess are some like missing features that we have with like the new tile map, but like honestly, yeah, it's not that big of a deal. A lot of my game has like a bunch of tile maps in them, so like if we look at one of my rooms, you'll see like, you know, we have auto tiles, and we create sub auto tiles for like transition, textures, backgrounds, decorations, furniture, all that kind of stuff. I think you could put all of that into one tile map in 4, or like that's what people tend to do. But I kind of like separating them actually. Creating like specific, like their own scripts and stuff, that's kind of nice. Also, I don't know if I said good morning, but good morning, Devro. How's it going? Alright, so yeah, I'm just gonna manually put in what the size of our vines tile map is. Or we can just grab, we know what the auto tile is. Here, let's just do this. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We're gonna need the first texture. I'm wondering, maybe we should have separate each of these vines into their own file. That way, the first texture is always 0, 0. And then we'll just keep going up until it doesn't, like, that's another way that we could do it. If we separate them all into their own one, if we keep doing, like, you know, vector 0, 0, vector 1, 0, vector 2, 0, 3, 0, etc., eventually, once it hits -1, like, once it doesn't exist, we'll know, alright, that's the most of our, that's our max on the atlas. But let me think about this. Okay, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, just do this. For now, we're gonna say index chapter 1 atlas size equal to 11. Okay. Current index. Okay. And right now we're saying set input cell of index offset plus current for our atlas. I forgot how it works for atlases. Let me see. Tile map. It's so much easier to use just single tiles. Where the hell is it? Set cell V. Atlas. Forward atlas subtile selection. Return size, return spacing, returns drawing index. Set icon coordinate. Hotel get Z. Set bit mask. Why is this I don't remember this being so difficult with auto tiles. Let me see. Input.get atlas size. Oh, atlas used cells.x. Is there an atlas set cell or get atlas size atlas used cells. There is an atlas size. Auto tile gets get region tile.get region tile set tiles. Oh my god. And then wait. So we grab the size, but how do we actually set it to auto tile index? Oh my god. Right here. All right, all of our problems are solved. I'm just gonna copy this whole thing. Atlas U cells is equal to our atlas size. Why is this not working? Atlas U cells isn't clear. Let's just try that. And then atlas max index. We don't really need this. And I think we'll probably want to save this as a global variable. But we'll just leave that for now. Alice max index is equal to this. We already technically know it's 11. Alright. Alright, set cell texture of input cell and then index offset. We don't, let me try this. I'm gonna create a new function, set. So we want to randomize everything. Oops. Okay, so we'll say set cell v of input cell to our auto tile index. This I wonder, actually, shit, this might not work. Let me see. Auto tile get size. So this gives us our Alice size, but it still doesn't give us the coordinate that we need. I just realized. Atlas used cells Alice max index. Wait, let's keep looking at what this is. Get Atlas size. Atlas max index. Let me see where that is. Doesn't seem like we actually use it. Shit. There was no point to this. Okay. What's the next solution? Ah, man. Oh, auto tell. It's right here. Auto tell chord. So we just grab the random texture. Okay. So set cell does work. We need to put all of this other random stuff. So we need. Wait, does set cell v also work? So yeah, it also grabs the auto tile chord. Okay. So let me just copy this. Is there any way to copy this without? Okay, there we go. That took way too long to find. Whoops, set cell v. All right. Input cell, the tile is going to be the, say, Atlas last index, Atlas index, bool false, 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 and then the auto tile chord. And then we'll just say get. We'll want to put like a random tile chord here, but for now let's just say chord. We'll say input chord. So let's try this out. We'll just put this on a new tool script. So let me just go here. This took a little way too long for me to get to work, but now that it's here to stay. Okay, we'll say add vine texture. Okay. I'm gonna say add vine cell. Because we're also going to be using this, we're not going to be technically using this on this node. Our auto tile is going to be doing all of this, but for now, we'll say func add this on input cell. Okay. Set vine cell of vector2 dot 0 of our atlas index, which is 0, and our input chord we're just going to say is vector2 of, let's say 0, let's do 1 0 just to test it out, but we're going to want to create we're going to want to use this function pretty soon. Yo, how's it going, Half Moon? Welcome. Set vine cell. What's going on here? Parsing expression misplaced built-in type. What do we do here? Oh, vector2 dot 0. All right, let's. I guess we could just run it. All right, there it is. That's the second one. All right, yeah, it's doing the thing. We can set this to anything, so we can set this to 3.0 and it'll do the same exact thing. There we go. Okay, cool. Now we just have to make sure that it's iterating through all of these and picking a random value. So this is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, actually, let's just use this script. Okay, so I'm actually going to save this somewhere. We're going to say, create a few more variables. We're going to say var current atlas. Current atlas is equal to 0 var tileset.tile underscore get region is the world atlas size. I guess it's the tile. Okay, auto tile get size. Okay, so we'll say current atlas region size is equal to vector2 dot 0, and just dealing with the dumbest people you can meet on the internet, so everything is perfect. Oh, yeah, I feel like that's expected. Actually, you're always going to meet. It's like a weird phenomenon where you're always going to meet the dumbest people in the world on the internet. That's why, yeah, that's why you're on the stream right now. I am the dumbest person right now. Okay, so we'll also say var current atlas. Sorry, current atlas max index. I don't know if we will need this, but we'll see. It's equal to 0. Okay. So now you meet people with more than negative 100 brain cells. Me personally, I wouldn't know because I have a very low brain cell count. Okay, current atlas. Okay, so current, well, let me call this current atlas index. Okay, so we'll get rid of all of this. And we'll say, yeah, we're just gonna replace all of these. With these scripts right here, so it's equal to, oh, we don't have a reference to the tile set just yet, so we'll need that as well. We'll say, oh, wait, it's already the tile set, so actually, tile set is built in. Your French buns, nice. Actually getting pretty hungry myself. Okay, Atlas used tile auto cell. What's going on here? Rect2 does not match input index. What the hell? Tile set dot tile. What the hell? Assign values type rect2. What the hell? Doesn't match the variables type int. Current Atlas. Rect2? Oh, it's a rect. What the hell? Okay. We'll see what happens there. What the hell? What the hell is this? Well, we'll figure that out later. Current Atlas index apparently is a rect2. Current Atlas region size, okay, and then the max index is equal to. Let's see if it does the same thing. Shouldn't, yeah. Atlas used. Oh. Atlas U cells is equal to this. Guess we should can also do that for our current Atlas used. Atlas. What does this mean? Atlas U cells is equal to our Atlas size divided by our tile size. So the number of cells we have. We'll call it number of, just so I don't confuse myself for future. Some of these names are confusing. It's equal to 0. Alright. Current Atlas number of tiles. Wait, region size. Wait, I think we fucked up somewhere. Shit. Tile size is equal to autotile.get size. Atlas size is .get region. Oh, no wonder. This is supposed to be current Atlas region size. Whoops. And then we need to create another one called var current Atlas tile size is equal to a vector2 dot 0. Okay. Current Atlas tile size. Let's fix that. All right. Current Atlas region size is equal to. Oh, it's not. It's a. Okay. It's a rect2. I don't know. Don't really use rect2s. Okay. And Atlas size isn't declared. Atlas number of tiles is equal to this dot size. Oh, I get, okay, I get it now. It's all making sense. And then the current atlas max size is equal to our atlas used cells. So that's this one dot x times dot y. It's usually going to be just the dot x, but all right, there we go. Finally. So actually, we're going to call this get atlas information. Of input index information. Okay. Okay. What is this? Set cell v of auto tile, and then the vector. Yeah, all of this information. Okay. So in set cell, we're gonna want to randomize this. So we're gonna do for, let's say for x in 10. We're gonna want to put this on every, since it's each of our tile size, each of our cell sizes are 8. We're gonna want to put this times 2. So we're gonna say input cell. Oh wait. This is set vine cell. Okay, set vine cell is actually going to be just this. But over here in add vine cell, we'll call it add vine cells for now. We're going to update the script pretty soon too. But we'll say for x in 10. We'll say set vine cell of vector 2 of x times 2. Yeah, we'll say x times 2, or sorry, x times 2. And 0 is the Alice index, sure. And then we'll want to put whatever, basically a random value here. So let's do that. I think we'll want to create a function for grabbing a random value from the Alice. So let's do that. Func get random subtile from current Alice. Current Alice size from current Alice. Trying to think. We already know what our current Alice is. There's no reference to it just yet. Okay, so what we're gonna say is, yo, Dex. Oh, Dex, thank you for the 500 bits. How's it going? Welcome to the chat. Here, I actually do this thing with our game. For people who, give me real world money for a fake internet stream, I put you in the credits of the game. You can be immortalized forever. So here you are. You are now forever an awesome human. Radical, indeed. If you're new to this stream, here, I can actually show you. So we're kind of working on some like artsy stuff at the moment, but I'll show you what the game looks like after we fix some of these bugs. See what the hell. The setter function isn't defined. Add cell vine, add vine cell, add vine cells. Okay. Alright, we're just gonna get a bunch of bugs right now. Let's just fix everything. Alright, so this is my game. It's heavily inspired by Celeste. If you've heard of that game. Currently we're just working on artsy fartsy stuff like adding particles to the game, adding more details to like the you can see it's kind of bugged at the moment, just because we're still writing the script here. But yeah, I'm trying to make the world feel a little bit more alive with like just background objects like cobwebs and corner pieces. We just added well, we've always had a parallax in the game, but I'm trying to make it look just neater. I recently updated chapter 4, which is the newest chapter in the game, and yeah, like I added so much art to the chapter 4 that it makes the previous chapters look like crap. So now we have to update. Now we have to update the previous chapters, which is very time consuming. I mean, I'm enjoying it though. I think it's gonna be very worth it at the end. It's still chapter 4 still isn't perfect, but it's getting there. But while we're updating chapter 4, we might as well update the chapter 1 and 2 and 3. But yeah, like this is what the new chapter looks like, minus the background tiles that we're gonna add pretty soon. So yeah, the same quality that we have here, I want to add to the current chapter with particles, with background objects, with what I call vines, which are just random things that, you know, hang from the ceiling or maybe get spawned on the bottom of the tile map as well, on the floor of the tile map. Looks very professional. Great job. Thank you. Yeah, I've been working on this for 2.5 years now, although lately we've been making a lot of progress, like in the last 6 months. So I think we're kind of like not exponentially, but like we're definitely making a lot of progress now compared to the previous 6 months. So yeah, I'm really excited. It's a lot of polishing right now. Okay. But yeah, welcome to the stream. If you have any questions, just let me know. Otherwise, I'm just gonna keep struggling to get this auto tile working, or our Atlas tile working. Okay, so set cell. Let me see. Get random subtile from current Atlas. We'll grab the we don't actually have to grab it. I guess what we could say is input index. No, we'll just leave it like, yeah, we'll say input index. And what we'll do is we'll say if input index does not equal our current Atlas, do we have an, if it does not equal our, where is it? Current Atlas index, we'll run get current Atlas information. I think that's what we'll do. So if input index does not equal current Atlas index, it's going to equal our input index, and we're also going to want to run get current Atlas information. Of our input index, or our current Atlas index. Okay. Oh, let's I hope it's because we have the tool script running all the time, so it might break our game. Invalid call non-existent vector 2 constructor. Current Atlas index. Yeah, I think it's fine. Okay. Tool scripts kind of act weird sometimes. Okay, so we grabbed everything, and now we want to grab a random tile. The best way to do this would be to, I guess, grab an RNG, set like a random number generator. Let's do that. Say var RNG is equal to random number generator dot new, and then we'll say, guess we'll say it right here. We'll say, should we return random subtile? For now, we'll say var output index. Output, call it output subtile chord is equal to RNG of rand I in range from, I think it's inclusive, so from 0 to our max index. And this is actually not a chord, but an index. But then we want to grab the chord, so var out subtile index is, subtile chord is equal to whatever this value is, which is going to be, actually don't know how to iterate through this to make this work. We go through the X first. I mean, it could, honestly, it'll work like this for now. But it won't always work like this. Let me see. We want the tile. Let me see if there's a way. I think we'll have to do it manually, to be honest. Let's see. Chord from index. Is there a get icon coordinate of returns the subtile that's being used is an icon. Get icon coordinate. Icon. Oh no, icon is something else. What's this? Get icon coordinate. Set icon coordinate. Chord. Why do they have one for return subtile that's being? It says icon coordinate though. That's, oh wait, returns the subtile that's being used as the icon. No. I don't think this will work. So we'll have to just figure out how would I figure this out? We know we have everything set. So current atlas number of tiles, we know the number of tiles, and we know the current atlas size. Here, I guess we'll just print a bunch of these things out. We haven't even tested this code out yet. For now, let's just say out is equal to, honestly, because we're only using one axis right now, we could just say vector2, whoops, thank you for the posture check, vector2 of this and 0. This will technically work. Alright, so we get the random thing, and then we're just gonna return this auto tile, or sorry, this coordinate. So vector2 get random subtile, we'll call it chord. Okie dokie. Alright, so for this, we're gonna say this. It's a very long method name. but I think this should work. Let's see. No, something, let's see. Add vine cells.
Don't worry, buddy. You're doing fine.
Okay. Just print X for now. It's printing. Oh, wait, what? Why is it printing zeros? X times 2. See. Invalid call vector 2 constructor. Non-existent vector 2 constructor. 37. Oh, set vine cell of vector 2. Oh. What else is wrong? Vector 2 of X times 2. Expected 3. Set vine cell. Input atlas, which is 0. And get random tile. Okay, there we go. And oh, what next? There we go. But it doesn't seem to be randomizing it. So we run this, and it seems like it's running the same tile over and over again. Let's see what this. Get random subtile chord. What's the best source to learn how to make editor tools like this? I don't know if I'm trying to think, like, the thing is, editor tools is the same, like, it's really the same as just running scripts. Like, if you're, like, right now we're messing with the auto tile, so this is literally, like, actually, before I even knew how tools worked, I would just run a lot of this kind of stuff in the ready function. Like, I would just do this and then run it in the ready function. But now that I know that tool, like, now that I know this exists, it's literally just a matter of, like, usually what I do is I connect it to an export value, and then this is basically, I just click on this button and it creates it for me. So in a nutshell, the best thing to do is just, yeah, create something like this, and then, yeah, then run it on this function. That's it. You could also run it on ready functions. Like, you could technically do func ready and then have it run automatically, but you would want to make sure that you're checking to see if you're in the editor first. But yeah, just Google, you know, Godot editor, Godot tool script. Oh shit, my window just closed. How did you render a window? What do you mean? Like, on the right, there was a panel. This? This is a part of auto tiles. Or, sorry, a part of tile maps. If that's what you're asking. Or if you're asking about this, the add vine, that's just an export variable. Yeah, no problem. Yeah. This is on 3.5, by the way. It looks different. It probably looks different on 4. I know 4 has, like, a lot of stuff on the bottom here. Okay. What? Yeah, we're not randomly picking a subtile chord yet. Return out. Let me print this out, I guess. Print out. Just make sure it's randomly. Yeah, it's saying it's 0. Randomize 0 from current atlas max index. Oh, because we never actually ran this in our ready, because it is equal to 0. So let's just make sure we say, I guess we can just run this right here. Like that. Get random. Oh, wait, no, not get random. But get current atlas information. There we go. Clear. There we go. So now we randomized all of the banners that will spawn. Still, right now this is based. What is this? Why is this? There should be one here, but it's like just missing. Oh, it's probably like size -1 or something like that. So if it's, I guess if it overreaches, yeah. See, what's our max? 12, I guess. I guess we'll say whatever this is -1. Where is it? We'll clean up the code pretty soon too. Current atlas max index, I assume is probably this times this -1. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we have 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, how do we convert the next thing I need to figure out is how do we convert the index. Oh, we do know what the max size is, the max x. So we're going through x. Let's say our atlas has two y value, 0 and 1. Once we've reached our max x size, so we're gonna have to do some shenanigans right now. Let's see. Let me think. How do we do this? Are we gonna be looping through? Dude, my monitor keeps turning off. I wonder what the hell is going on there. My monitor on the right just keeps turning off for some odd reason. Don't know what's going on there. Maybe it's because it's hot. Here, let me turn on the AC. Okay. What we do? So we have our index. Yeah. We'll say. So we know what our atlas is. Okay, let's do this. If out subtile index is greater than this value right here, current atlas number of tiles dot x, we're going to say out subtile chord. Here, I guess we'll make this variable and make it a 0, 0. We'll say out subtile index. If our index is greater than our current atlas number of tiles dot x, we'll say our out subtile chord dot y is plus equal to 1. And then we're gonna want to make sure that we reset the x-axis. I mean, the x-axis doesn't actually ever get set until we're done. So maybe we could just leave it like that. And then we're also going to want to make sure that we update the out subtile index. So we'll say, what the hell is going on with my computer? Something like running. See something. Let me unplug one of my monitors first. You guys see all the magic. Alright, hopefully that, I don't know. We'll see if that fixed it. Okay. Out subtitle index dot trying to think. Right now, our max index, we would basically want to subtract our max number of tiles on the x-axis. So it's going to be out subtile index minus equals this. And I think this will be actually a while statement. So while out while out is greater than current atlas dot x. This is the current atlas number of tiles dot x. I wonder if we could just set it to the current atlas region size dot x. I feel like maybe this is actually the right. No. Wait. No. This is right. This is right. Current number of tiles. Also, let me deactivate my camera and turn it back on. I feel like sometimes the focus screws up. Alright. Moment of truth. Let's see if this works. So wait, out subtile index has been updated. And then we need to make sure at the end of this while statement, the out subtile chord dot x is equal to the out subtile index. So we'll just do that. And that's it. Something might be broken. We'll see. Okay, something is broken. Let's see, line 57. Invalid function sets LV on base tilemap, vines tilemap that cannot convert argument 6 from int to vector 2. Oh, yeah, this is supposed to be .x. And there we go. Boom. And every time we run it, it randomizes. Actually, we'll want to have some sort of consistency here. Yeah, we'll want to have a consistency there, but at least it works. And I think if we were to create a larger tile map, so like let's say, let's edit this to be here. I guess we can just make it this large. We'll want to make sure if we do create an atlas, that at least we're reaching the ends here, because this can kind of screw us up. Yeah, there'll be some sort of consistency with how we make our atlases. But I mean, as you can see, we're getting random. Here, wait, I want to make sure this actually works. Do we ever see a vine? Ooh, that's kind of not good. Seems like maybe something is wrong here. We should be getting one of these textures here. But it seems like the y-axis is not working. We are getting some errors. We're getting a bunch of errors actually. Alright, let's try this again. Invalid operands int and vector2 in operator minus. Minus equals out subtile index minus equals current atlas number of tiles dot x. Oh, there we go. Okay, So obviously these are not the right textures that we want, but at least it works. Cool. I'm actually really happy with this. We also want to make sure that, I guess, maybe we want to set a seed so that these textures are consistent. So like, in this function right here, we'll just say RNG dot set dot seed. I guess we can say that seed is equal to 0, and then now it should be consistent. There we go. Okay. And I mean, we can also add, I guess, a seed variable if we want to. I think what we're going to be doing is actually running this on the auto tile script. Yeah, it's usually where we run it, and I think we already have a seed variable here. Seed input. So yeah, we could just associate it with that right there. Mercenary Mage, how's it going, Mercenary? What you been up to? How's your Tuesday? I'm always curious, Mercenary. What time do you stream? Like, I know I know when I'm going to sleep, I see that you're streaming. Just working away. Nice. Yeah, us too. I'm currently working on. I can show you guys some of the stuff I'm working on. I stream at 10 p.m. to 2 a.m. my time. I see. Okay. It is currently 5 a.m. for me. I have a very weird sleeping schedule. But yeah, welcome everybody. I hope your stream went well. If there's anything you want to share, feel free to post it in the... Yeah, just post it in the chat. We can check it out. So yeah, right now we're kind of just like upping the aesthetic of the entire game. I currently am working on chapter 2 of my platformer. Oh, sorry, chapter 4 of my platformer. And I really like the aesthetic, or like just the, I don't know, like the beauty in the game at the moment. But the only thing that sucks is that the previous chapters just don't match the same quality. So now we have to go back to the previous chapters and just add that same amount of quality. So yeah, I'm really liking the way this chapter looks. Like we added a new parallax in the background, better lighting, new furniture, stuff like that. It looks really cool. But now I just have to go back to the past chapter and fix it up. Gotta keep it consistent. Yeah. I know some games like to, like, if you have like a really good game, sometimes it's like rewarding to see like the game's art and like quality increase throughout the game, but like also first impressions are really important. So I at least want to make, like, I feel like my first chapter just looks like shit compared to the fourth chapter. So I'd at least like to bring it into the same ballpark. But I do think first impressions are super important, and I want to make at least the first chapter look. Yeah, it should be one of the best chapters in terms of like, in terms of gameplay and like design and like introduction to the mechanics of your game, but two, also just like the beauty, the pixel art, everything like that. World demo. But yeah, I hope your stream went well. And thank you again for the raid. That was a massive raid. So yeah, right now I'm currently working on, we're just the background and like the auto tile needs to be updated. We added this like new particles where like, now like books or like books and pages are flying around. It's gonna look really cool. But right now, if you look on the top, it might be kind of hard to see. Maybe I can like increase the brightness a bit. You'll see we have like these banners on the top. I want to randomize placing, just banners and like cobwebs everywhere, little details that like bring life to the world. This is supposed to be like the library, the great library. So yeah, we just finished implementing, or we just finished randomizing how it's going to look. So like, yeah, you can see here every time I run. Oh well, it doesn't randomize anymore because we have a seed added here. But usually, yeah, boom, 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 boom. It's pretty cool. Bro, I found you. You were streaming. Found out you were streaming like yesterday. What do you mean? Welcome, Mr. Glick. Or are you saying yesterday as in like an exaggeration? This game is having a glow up. Yeah, it's been getting a decent glow up. But the thing is, you know, the glow up was always there. It was just, you know, you weren't there to see it. Or, you know, what am I trying to say? Like, it's the same game. It's just, you know, now we're adding art, and now, like, I feel like art is like the biggest thing that people will notice in the game. So like they'll be like, oh wow, you know, the mechanics themselves haven't been changed that much, right? We've been doing a lot of level design and art lately, so it's like, oh wow, it looks so cool. But yeah, the game has been the same for like the past month or so, I would say. Besides the level design is literally new content, I guess. I guess how you perceive it as a developer is a lot different from how you perceive it as like someone who watches the stream or someone who plays the game, right? But the art, yeah, the I will say the art is very important. It's just, I guess because I'm not an artist, I put less, like, I love the art, but I put less, well, I'll say I want to put more into it. Like, I love the way the game looks at the moment. But yeah, let's figure out how to add this now to the, let's, you know, build this into like our modular auto tiling system. What we're gonna do now is, let's just fix the script. So right now we're just iterating through, you know, for cell in X, and we just like multiply it there. What we're gonna do instead is say add vine cell here. We'll keep it simple. Here, wait, before we do that, let's back everything up, because this is like, honestly, it's too perfect at the moment. Like, everything is working properly, and that it, like, you know, that shouldn't happen. I should be, you know, smashing the keyboard right now. Surprisingly, everything seems to be working fine. Remember how I said the game isn't alive enough? That's gone now. I hope. Thank you. Well, I gotta say, you know, what you saying that is what like made me want to bring it more alive. And it's just been growing since then. All right. Let's figure out how to. Yeah, all we need to do now is, we don't need to run this on the script. All we have to do is set the cell. So input cell is equal to here. Don't need to print this. Get cell information. This is on, trying to think. We don't need to grab the current Alice information every single time. What we will probably do is we'll run this on the auto tiling system. So here, I guess we'll cut, I'll copy it, comment it out. Let's go back into AutoTile 2. We do already have a script for this. Add vines. So we have the add vines and an add vines tile map. For cell and used cells. Yeah, I guess we could do it here. Let me see if we can like. There's a lot of like spaghetti here. Trying to think, what can we do? For cell and used cell. You know, let's just do it here for now. Do we have a reference? Yeah, we do. We'll just say input tile map. You have the first level done. Nice. Is it? Wait, so you're building the whole game on Game Maker now? Like, it's official? Okay. You have the okay. What does it look like now? What's the first level like? Is it similar to the way it was before? Okay. Input tilemap get current Alice information is set to 0 right now. Eventually we might want to update this. Actually, I think it's fine the way it is. We'll see. In the meantime, let's like this whole get cell or sorry for I and 3. We don't need to do this. I feel like we should do this in the vine tilemap script, but for now, let's just leave it the way it is. And what we're going to do is say on input tilemap.set cell texture, what we're going to say instead is, well, what do we call that script? What do we call the method? It was called, is it this one? Yeah, it was. Add vines. It shouldn't be add vine cells. It should just be add vine cell. Wait, what the hell? Set get? How did... Oh. Interesting. I'm actually surprised the script worked with the, with this set get stuff. Alright. So yeah, we'll just paste this here. And it should just work. It should just work the way it worked in the past. Wait, let me just see one more thing. So we say, so add vine cell set cell v of input cell 0. What the hell is 0 again? Vector 2 of in. Oh, what the frick? Input cell should just be. Here, wait. Let me just duplicate this. Because I'm pretty sure this should just be input cell. Okay. Let's go into a random room. Let's go into this room. And moment of truth. Voila. There we go. I think we did it. I think it worked. I hope it worked. Let's see. Let's, I guess, okay, so this is what it looks like right now. If we were to delete our vines tilemap, and what the hell?
And now for something completely different.
Dude, that gave me a mini heart attack. But I got an enemy working and got the reset working, so you'll go back to level 1. Nice. No, it's too easy. It's too easy. Come on. Interesting. It seems like we have another vines tilemap somewhere in our game. What the hell? Hotel background. Who the hell wrote this? Wait, what? Seems like... Decorate. Oh, I manually drew these. I forgot. There we go. I was like, what the... How is that running? Okay. So... Let's say we delete this. Vines tilemap. We run it. It adds the vine tilemap. It doesn't seem like it's working just yet. Let me try to figure out what the hell's going on there. Delete it for now. Let's go back into our script. Figure out what the hell is this. So our autotell script. Let me see. It's adding the when we run it, it does add the vine tilemap. So let's go into vine tilemap. Let me see. Is there anything showing up in the output? Invalid call add vine cell in base tilemap. Expected 1 arguments. What line is this? 402. What the hell? They lied. 402. Input.addVine cell of cell. Vector2.down. Yeah. It's just supposed to be that. Alright, so does it work now? Oh, look at that. 1, 2, 3. It's every 4 tiles, I guess. Let me see. 0, 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. And it goes up to the next one. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it works with the old setup, technically. Let me. We're gonna make this slightly different. Can't wait till I release my game for the PS Vita. How would it work? Can you just release? You could like install the game on a SD card and then have people play it. Okay. It will be a homebrew, I see. Be homebrew. Okay. I mean, all PS Vita games nowadays are homebrew, right? Is that commercially viable? No. I don't think so. All right, so right now we're if cell has, we said it's a valid, and if cell valid. So I guess we could just do like every. Here, let's just try it. Let's do every 2. So we could run it like that, and then if we go into a room and we run the script again. Wait, what? Seems like. Why is it only printing twice? I want it to print forever. What the hell's going on there? Frequency is greater than. Oh, it seems like that's our. This is so. This checks if it's a valid spot, but the frequency is another thing that we just do. Let's say we want this to be 4. Maybe we should add this as an export variable, so that we can mess with every single room. So, yeah, now if I run it, there we go. So now we get a bunch of them. So yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll make an export frequency variable, and I think what we'll do, another thing that we'll do is. I wonder, run border tile map. Yeah, we'll just run it again. There's no harm in running it twice. Yeah, let's go into our room script, or sorry, no, our auto tile script, and we're gonna create yet another export variable. Actually, I wonder if, yeah, we'll do it here. There's no harm in just having a bunch of export variables. So we'll say export int. Var, we'll say frequency, what do I want to call it? Vine frequency. So these aren't actually vines, right? They're just they're just things that hang up from the ceiling, but yeah, we'll call it vine. For the sake of the argument, we'll call it vines. If you want to pay for it, it will be on an itch. It will make it a PS4. Make a PS4 version as well. If you were to play my game, I will make sure you get your money's worth. If you play Jack's game, you'll get your money's worth, but you'll also lose out on like maybe a broken controller or a broken keyboard. You have to account that into the price. Okay, so vine frequency we're gonna set to, by default, I think we're gonna set this to, I don't know, like 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4. Let's do 4. And then boom. Wait, it didn't do anything. Oh, cause yeah, we didn't update the script here. You should save your money for Memori. Everyone's gonna get the game for free. If you're here long enough, you'll get the game for free. $5.69. 69. Good one. Will I get the game for free? No. Oh, I meant everyone except you. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, of course. Of course you'll get the game for free. If frequency, did we call it? We called it frequency. That's not good. Oh, no, we didn't. We didn't call it frequency. Me and Practical and PC could do a collaboration. Yeah, we could do a double sale. Steam itch summer sale bundle where you know, if you buy them individually it's cheap, but if you buy them in the bundle it's like an extra 20% off, or sorry, an extra 20% charge for whatever reason, because it's a bundle, you know. If you know, you know. You know that if you get that inside joke, you're an OG from like 3 days ago. Out subtitle. What the hell is this? Why is our game crashing? What the hell? That shouldn't happen. Get random subtile chord from current Alice. This should never run in our game. How is it running on the ready? Let's see. Alright, let's just figure it. What? Oh my god. I'll run that again. Current Alice number of tiles. Invalid index. If our current Alice number of tiles. What the? What the hell? Get invalid index. Current Alice number of tiles. Oh, here. More crashes. Whoa, what's this? Set cell v in base tile map. Cannot convert one argument from bool to vector 2. Atlas. Set cell v of Atlas. It's supposed to be a bool? Atlas index. I think that's right, actually. Yeah. Let me see. What are the arguments? Position and then tile. I guess. Oh. So I guess. What are we setting Atlas index to? Set vine cell. Wait. Dude, having all of these like random functions that we don't use anymore are confusing as hell. Let me see. We don't use this. Oh, we don't use any of this shit. What else? You know what? Maybe we are using it somewhere. This is correct, but then when we run, let's just run this again. Set vine cell. I feel like I'm not even using this. Set vine. Because I think we're using add vine cell, if I'm not mistaken. You know what? Here, let's just set this to... Wait. Atlas index. It's set to 0. Input cell 0, and then cannot convert from bool to vector 2. Dude, am I dumb or stupid or dumb? What's going on here? Atlas index is 0, and then input chord. Input cell, and the index. Wait, in base. Input cell is a vector 2. Oh, from bool. Okay, I think we just screwed up something here. Bool. Tile bool. 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 Wait, no, what? Let's see again. From bool to vector 2. Dude, something is this only happens in the ready function. Vector 2, our input cell. Yeah, let me just make sure. Input cell is not a bool. Input cell. Oh, add vine cell? Yeah, oh okay. It's because of this shit. There we go. God damn. That was like super confusing. Okay. So we get 4 here. If we want to increase the frequency, let's try that out. Let's say that we want our vine frequency. I'm actually surprised it didn't save. Let me see something. What did we set our frequency to? Oh, I guess wait. Let's go here. Oh, we didn't update the vine frequency, I guess. Let me see. No, we set it to 4, but I guess it doesn't save. Oh, there we go. So let's say we set it to 4, then we go back into room 1, and we'll just boom, and nothing happens for some odd reason because we didn't save it. Let's go back here. Oh my god.
Poop again!
There we go. Finally. It's poop again. I was going to make my game in Pythons, but I had to go back to my true love. Game Maker. Game Maker Studio is your true love. Yeah, look at that. Now we got some random banners. I don't know if the banners is like everything that we want to have in our game, but now, let's say we go. I also need another tool script that runs. Yeah, I have to figure out what the hell this is doing. But let me see something. Yeah, now we have like. Now I can just go into every single room. And add I wonder if this is overkill. Like there are a lot of banners here. Maybe we should like tone it down a bit. But we're still not done because on top of this, I also want to go to our corners here, and whenever there is a corner, I want to add a yeah, I want to add a freaking cobweb. What are words? Here, wait. Let me close some of these rooms, so you can see. Oh, wait. What the hell is this? Why does this have? Oh, there we go. Wait. Why is each of our rooms doing this weird? They're adding. Let's see, Vines tile map. Why are there see there's cobwebs on the bottom there? Not entirely sure why those cobwebs are there. And they're spammed. Huh. Interesting that they're here and we can erase them. That's very weird. What the hell is going on here? Yeah, it's like, oh, you know what it is? I think it's because of GitHub. Yeah, let's try, I'm gonna try reloading the project. See if that fixes it. That's how me and Steve became friends. You guys were, I was using Godot? Yeah. I used, yeah, for the most part, I always use Godot. Dude, what the hell? You can see here our Vines tile map is correct here, but then over here, there's some weird, some weird things. Maybe, let me see. What the hell? When I press Control S on OBS, it does that. How do we reset this shit? Transform, edit transform, reset. There we go. Okay. Yeah, something's weird here. I mean, we save it and then we go back into the world demo. I hope. Yeah, what the hell? What the frick? Why is it doing that? You see the cobwebs are just. I feel like this might be, and it happens to every single room. Our tile maps are doing this. What the hell? Let me see. Boom. Save. Go back to demo. What the? Dude. It's kind of... Yeah. The file here is, it's like as if the texture is getting up. It's like it's using our old files for some reason. Bro, what the hell is this? What the hell? Yeah, let me restart Godot. Okay. Please. Please don't be broken. Come on. Oh my god. It's still doing the thing. You know, operate nodes on a foreign scene, apparently. Apparently this is a foreign scene. Dude. I've actually never seen this before. Oh! Oh my god, I figured it out. There we go. It was because, yeah, usually I don't run that. Usually that script runs in the room. We should maybe have a check for that. Should never run there. Oh my god. That was like... That was giving me like my brain an aneurysm or something. Goddamn. This is so nice. Honestly, I wonder if I should run this everywhere because we're still gonna have to make some updates to it. See here, this is not a valid spot. Here, has anyone ever told you your game looks like Minecraft? No, but I get told my game looks like Roblox. We gotta fix this up here too. Let's see. Oh, what? Why is it in like every room that looks like that? Let's see. Oh, just the first two. I wonder if this is too much. This is like an overkill of banners everywhere. But it's like, welcome to Memori. We still have to update so much. To be honest, I love flags. I collect them. Collect flags. That's interesting. Platforms reminded me of Terraria. Kind of like Terraria, yeah. And what is Terraria if not 2D Minecraft? Just don't tell the community I told them. Said that. I play a lot of Terraria though, I gotta say. Yeah, these right here look like the platforms in Terraria. I kind of like. What the hell, bro? A lot of my rooms, I guess, are just. We're very small, and then we just automatically placed the. Let's make sure that's not a bug. And it's just. Our rooms are small. Let me see. I think originally I had a script that would check what the minimum size was, and if it was at least. If it wasn't the minimum size, we would add some extra tiles. But yeah, okay, this room needs a few. Let's see, which one was that? That was the one with the king and queen in it. Okay, so I'll just make this one tile larger. Also, yeah, okay. Boom. I hope that's the only issue with this room. Yeah. Oh, wait. Was it? No, it wasn't this one. It was, yeah, this one. Okay. Another thing. Yeah, I feel like this is overkill. It has to be. Like, there are too many banners. Let me see. What's a good... Let me see. Has anyone ever told me my game looks like the world's hardest game? No. By Jack. I feel like that would be like that'd be an overstatement, really. The world's hardest game, I can't. No one compares to the world's hardest game by Jack. It's like, and I like, you know how I immediately knew who Jack was. Like, that's like, it's like, Cher, you know. Fine frequency. Fine frequency. So it's actually the opposite. Like, high is low, low is high. So, like, let's try 7. Yeah, I feel like that's a good value. But also, we don't want it on the painting. Certain areas. Let me see. Yeah, I think that looks good. But I would get rid of this one right there. Yeah. Alright, let's see. 4 per room, or 4 per, like, yeah, section, I think is pretty good. Let me go back into this area. Let's go into our auto tile, and, oh, fine frequency just gets, oh yeah, what did we set it to? What value was that? I think I set it to 7 or something like that, but I already forgot. You said it's a 6. Okay. Why didn't it? It seems like it didn't save for some reason. Let me see. Yeah, what the hell? Auto tile. 6. Go into this room. They should save automatically. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Boom. All right. So we got that working. Still so much to do. What's next for us? We want to make sure that we add cobwebs to the corners. So I'm gonna do that next, but I do want to make some food real quick. I'm gonna make some ramen and eggs. It's gonna take me like 10 minutes to make. I'll be back once it's all set up. But yeah, let's I have a poop stream. Let me duplicate this poop. Yeah, how'd you know? How'd you know I was making ramen? I'm making well, I'm gonna be boiling eggs and ramen. Let's see who's on Twitch right now. Oh, Bad Cop streaming. Oh no. No. Dude, have I been eating these? There's like mold on this strawberry. Oh my god. I hope I don't get sick. I'll be right back. Okay. So it's not actually ramen. I mean, I guess you can consider it ramen, but it's cup noodles. It's like the worst ramen. Okay. Oh, shit. I need to set a timer. I like to cook my eggs exactly for 7 minutes, but I'll assume a minute has passed already. Alright, it's been like 2 minutes now. $5:30. All right. It'd be nice to play some GMTK games as well. I actually still have the making new traps. what I wrote that we were gonna do today, but I didn't do that at all. I'm working on the aesthetic today. Okay. Trying to think, is there anything I could implement right now that'd be very easy? You know what? Let's do some level design right now, since we're some kind of chilling. Chapter 4. All right. So, what's a good design for these new rooms? Room 160. What room are we up to? $162. Check Discord. Yeah, what the hell? I'm like, who the fuck? Why no volume? It was blasting. I didn't hear anything. Oh. Just realized my making food. My bad, 1 sec. Okay. Okay. So, yeah, I'm trying to think what's a good design here. Portals. I guess we could do something very similar to one of our previous chapters, which was like, yeah, I'll make. Let's do something like, you enter here, there's a portal. What? 90? What's 90 plus 90? What the hell? I'll see. Yeah, we'll see with this. Yeah, I guess we could showcase. Honestly, I feel like this would be kind of a shitty room, but we'll see. Maybe it'll give us some ideas. Hey, why do we have banners here? Did we get banners spawning in every single room? Not every single room, but it seems like in chapter 4 we have banners in rooms that I didn't add banner to. Let me see. If I click here, what happens? Wonder what the hell that was. Oh, we must have just used the run border tile map. Yeah, we did. We'll have to fix that. Oh shit. Be right back. You guys ever boil eggs and then they're accidentally already cracked, and then you get like a little tumor that grows out of the egg? I hate when that happens. I should have brought a napkin too. I think the eggs are slightly undercooked. Just slightly. Have to be very careful. Shit. Yeah, when they're slightly undercooked, the yolk is can burst out. I'm just gonna probably eat this egg right away. If I let it cool, I think it hardens. Maybe I should boil it for a little bit longer. Because I don't like it when it's this yolky. Egg, yeah. I mean, it's pretty hot. Maybe it'll just warm up on its own. Yeah, sometimes yes. Funny, funny. I'm just glad you're not Juho and didn't put a photoshopped picture of me in the bathroom. That's next. Oh my god, I hate when I do this. When the egg is not fully cooked, it breaks when you peel the shell. See the video above? I saw it already. There are actually some elements of that game that version of the game that I like. Like bouncing off walls. Kind of like that feature. It's Afterlife demo. Yeah, that was the old version. I guess maybe relatively new. Relatively new. Or sorry, like maybe from a year ago or something. From the first game jam that we had. If I had to guess. Still peeling these eggs. I could become the best speedrunner because I only have the version, not including you. You can become the best speedrunner for that version. Wait, that's not what you meant? Alright, so I have this tumor egg. Let's see how it looks. Ugh. I hate when that happens. It looks gross to me. Oh, and there's like water buildup inside the egg. Yeesh. It's what happens when you boil an egg, but the shell is cracked. So like the water gets into the egg. Oh, oh. Okay. We're done here. I'm done peeling all the eggs. Now I have to eat them. I'm just afraid that the yolk is gonna like burst into my soup, and I don't like that. Oh, you were saying too bad the speed. Oh, I see now. Alright. I'm just gonna speedrun eating this so we can get back to dev. That would be a cool idea, wouldn't it? Let's see. What are some cool games out there? Let's explore top sold of. A lesson on contracts. Thought contracts can lead to major issues in India. Well, get a contract together before you start collaboration. Learned that the hard way. Was extorted 50% of my profits and then denied the rights to use any assets when I refused. My project is set back months. Damn, that sucks. Yeah. And so I find it very difficult to work with people. Just because there's too many, I don't know. It's very, I don't know, working with people just becomes very sticky. Especially if you're trying to do like a project. Commissions are different because like, yeah, it's contracted work. When you're trying to do like a partnership or something, it becomes very sticky. Alright. Bon appetit, yeah. It's pretty good. 4 eggs and ramen. The only issue is the salt. Too much salt.
Cleaning's not the dream, but it's a necessity. It's something I take pride in. Once I saw an advertisement for modeling, I couldn't resist. The excitement only grew once I visited the photo agency and booked a modeling job. As I walked the runway, I felt like
Sounds like an ad, but
my dream. Dreams do come true in Pixelia.
Money, power, toys. It's not enough. I need danger. Speed's a rush, but I crave more. I need to feel alive. Winning is not enough. I pick fights for the thrill. The gym's a drug, but it's not what I crave. I need more. An underground arena. Now this is where I belong.
I couldn't wait to arrive in Pixelia. I heard so much about it. But I needed to find a home first. Once that was secured, I wanted to make it my own.
it was like an ad.
And decorations.
Is this like an RPG, MMO game? Very interesting though. Not my type of game, but it's cool to see. Alright. We're full. If someone bails, work on your solo thing again. I recommend the same strategy for group projects and MMO parties. Make a separate project for every configuration of participants. Yeah. I think the main issue for me personally is that like I know I'll invest a lot of time into a project and like I don't like okay, personally, I believe I'm this might be a bad look, but I feel like I have the moral high ground a lot of the time. Like I feel like I know what's right for like a relationship with people. Like I try to be fair. I've never had a partnership or like a real partnership with someone, but I feel like I hope I'm, at least self-aware enough to make a relationship work. But yeah, you never know. But the fact that I think I know, like that I could be responsible for other people, I think is a turnoff for some people or for some relationships where people want a 50-50. But I feel like a 50-50 is just it's asking for something bad to happen. BRB eating is still this. Oh right, my bad. I'm still digesting, I guess. But yeah, like I feel like I can be responsible enough for other people, but the thing is, you won't really trust people, or people won't trust you. What do you mean by 50-50? Oh, like in a partnership, like let's say in a contract or like over like owning a business, for instance. Some people do 50-50, but like I think an ideal scenario for like a relationship with people is if you're going to have a relationship, at least a 51-49. Like someone has to like take charge, but the thing is the person who takes charge needs to be, I don't know, like morally aware, if that makes sense. Like they can't just be, you can't just give 51% to anybody. That's why, like, if you do a 51-49, I think it should be the person who has already invested some time into their business. So, like, for example, if I had, I don't know, let's say a plumbing business, and I wanted to expand, and let's say I wanted to have a partner who like buys into the company, I would say like, hey, I'll sell you, this amount of the company. I'll sell you 49% for this amount. The issue though is even if you like, let's say you do have a 51% like ownership of a company, you can actually still screw over the person who's in the other 49. But I think that's the only way to do it. You just have to trust yourself. Like, I don't think I would ever be on the receiving end of a 49% because it's happened to me before. Where like, it wasn't a 49, but I was screwed over a little bit. So I sort of have like trust issues with people, and I would understand if someone had a trust issue with me. So the best thing to do is just establish yourself, and if you want to work with people, either hire them or do contract work, which is what I do now. I would love to have a partnership with someone one of these days, but it's just very hard. I don't know, to establish a healthy relationship with people. Especially in, I don't know, online too, it's very difficult because you don't know these people. If you have like a friend, like a childhood friend, it might be easier. But I had a friend who I worked with, and I got screwed over by a friend. So it can happen to anyone. Anything you expect out of anyone will likely fail. Always, meanwhile, as long as you have a functioning fallback, yeah, there's no real risk. Screwed over by a friend, yeah. To be fair, the stakes weren't that high, but yeah, I was screwed over by a friend. But the thing is, I'm glad it happened. Like, the thing is, I'm glad it happened earlier when the stakes were pretty low, because if it happened when it was high, that could be devastating. All right. So we'll do some level design for like another hour, and then probably take a break. I'll probably take another nap, and then we'll start again in like 8 hours or 6 hours. We'll see. No, not 6 hours. 8 or 9 hours. Yeah. $163. Yeah, that's why I do a lot of solo dev work. The only time, like, I think one thing that is good though, if you are trying to find people to work with, one good approach is just to do game jams, at least to get a quick way to, test the waters is through a game jam, like see if you work well with a person. But that's just, your workflow. Obviously, how your relationship is also really important. They don't usually fail because anyone quit. They just run out of money, and become documentary. Here in Scandinavia, I kept hearing about teams of 30 something pooling all their savings to release a kind of mid dream games. They just run out of money and become a oh, I see, and become a documentary. Hmm. Yeah, I hear a lot of those kinds of stories where it's like, oh yeah, it's a company that like really wants to form and they really need the money. Um, I've never experienced, or I've never actually seen that story. At least in the U.S., where it's like, people are tight on money and like somehow get an investment and then become a company for a little while. Um, I feel like most people's situations are very close to, I guess, mine, where it's like, you're just trying to do like I think most people try to do it on the side, and then they try to make the game, and then eventually once they're fully once they reach a certain like pivoting point in their game, they, fully invest their time. I think teams are pretty hard to manage. But yeah, I don't know much about having a team, an indie, especially an indie team. We just become poor until we find a job. So if that's the case, if you don't become homeless, why can't you just be a poor game dev? Like, I feel like that's what I'm doing right now, Um, like, but the thing is, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I would consider myself poor. Cause I'm very frugal, but I also live with family, and I'm never starving. What is poor in Scandinavia? Scandinavia. But the dashing into the walls / floors is my favorite mechanic in all of. Whoa, I think that's biased. I think you think it's your favorite. I think you think it's your favorite because it's new and exciting. Change my mind. Dude, it's so fun. Why did you remove it? I actually don't know why I removed it. I did like it too. Here, let me see. How easy is it to implement it again? Player 16. I feel like I must have just commented it out. We need chapter 5 with bouncy walls. Poor here in Sweden basically means a government guy pays a little bit of attention to you here and there, but I don't think they have any real power in any direction. Do you get like some sort of unemployment payment, like maybe rent is paid for, or food is paid for? And they try to get you back on your feet, like to a point where you're functioning individual in society. It's probably almost impossible to get any real money unless you're crazy or on drugs. I see. Maybe I should go to Sweden because I'm both crazy and I consume about 400 milligrams of caffeine every day. And I'm addicted to my computer. That was a not so clever joke. Okay. Let's try figuring out how to... Let me see if the balance is actually good. The thing is, there's a... From our dash. Let's see. I imagine it won't work everywhere. Yeah, I don't remember why I removed... There must have been a reason why I removed it. Let's see. Where's dash? If in spring or enter bounce. Let's see something. Yeah. Let me back everything up real quick. I think that the main reason why I removed it was because maybe it was confusing for people, or it was just another mechanic for people to learn, which, you know, just increases the learning curve. But yeah, let's see. If is on wall. Is it? No, wait. If is on, yeah, we could do is on wall. And dash direction is equal to, here, right? What do I do for the wall function again? If raycast, shit. What's our raycast node again? Goddamn. Just see if this works. Just as is. Probably won't work. We enter the slide state, it seems. If next to wall in dash direction. Let me see. Dash. We probably have to update the bounce state. Maybe some walls kill you. Oh, that's a cool idea. What the hell's going on here? We dash into the wall. Let me see. Dash, and then we enter the bounce, and then we go straight into the fall state, and then into the slide state. So when we enter the bounce state, there's usually some variables we're messing with. Maybe like bounce direction or something. Let's see. Is equal to, let's just say, next to wall. Next, negative. Next to wall. And I would say we probably have to say like, enter bounce is equal to true or something. Let's try that. Well, actually, I'm just testing it out to see what it looks like. Oh shit. Bounce object. What is this on? This is on the bounce state. Enter bounce. Here, let's actually go back into state logic. What the hell? States dot dash. Enter bounce. Let's get rid of that. Oops. And then on the enter state, dashing into the walls is like, yeah, exactly. It would be the same exact thing for the most part. In spring, enter twilight area, enter bounce. So we have this elif. And we'll just say else motion is going to equal to last wall on. Actually, basically this. Motion.y is equal to max jump velocity. Motion.x is equal to spring velocity. Times last wall on times negative last wall on dot x. I wonder, actually, this might already do the thing. Let's see. Okay, what the hell's going on? Does this weird? Seems like it's working, but maybe we have to. Something looks weird about it. Feels like we're just jumping off the wall. Maybe make the knockback higher. It's giving us the same exact value. Spring velocity, dot x. Now let me do this in a different chapter. Dude, I don't like this song. I hate that it always plays it. Is there a way to say, hey, I don't like this song? Oh, it resets our dash. We want to make sure that doesn't happen. That would literally be OP. Literally, you can just do this for every wall. If it was only certain walls? Oh, yeah. But yeah, it would break the game if it was every wall. I think. Wait, actually, let me see. Maybe it wouldn't be game breaking. But I think it should be there to be consistent, because then at that point... Yeah, I don't know if like... Let me try playing with the controller. I think a level where you have to dash into a wall instead of climbing is cooler. Has to be visible which walls are bouncy, yeah. Like slime walls or something like that. Or like cloth walls, I don't know. Maybe I'll just get rid of spikes. Oh, sorry, maybe I'll get rid of springs. Maybe springs just don't need to be a thing in the game, and just every wall is just a wall that you bounce into. Yeah, I probably won't do it. To change something as significant as that right now would be too much, in my opinion. So rooms like this would not work. To be honest, yeah, resetting the dash in a lot of these rooms would not. So far, there's no real benefit. I'm actually, maybe you guys could probably prove that wrong with speedrunning. But yeah, I don't think dashing into a wall is. If it is a thing, I think I'll make it less powerful than springs. And for these walls at least, they will not reset your dash. If anything, it'll be more like that you saw. You could kind of use it to build momentum. Like right here. Boom, boom. But, yeah. Can dash will be set to false. So here, right? Where's set can dash? Yeah, we'll just do this. The levels aren't built for it. Yeah, I'm just trying to see if I would keep the mechanic itself just in the game. Of just being able to bounce off walls as just like an extra thing. I don't see anywhere so far that makes it game breaking. But yeah, dashing into these walls would not, again, will not reset your dash. But if we do implement a, like, let's say Chapter 5 has these walls that you could bounce into, they would reset your dash. But let's see. Are there any walls here that are worthy of a bounce? I think the only one I noticed it was like right here. Let me see. I guess other area there. Well, let's just start over from here. So yeah, you can use it for certain areas. Maybe, let me see. Yeah, it's basically like a spring, but it uses up your dash. Yeah, like this could kind of screw you over if you miss. Oh, there's no fudging too. So if this happens, now there's no fudging. You have to do like perfect jumps. Because now usually I fudge onto this wall. Like, wait, let me see something. Yeah, you can't even get across. It's more so like just an extra thing. And some of the rooms would... Like, I'm trying to see the benefit, if there is any. Like right here, it kind of makes it punishing if you like dash twice, I guess. But you can actually use it to your benefit here too, actually. Let's see. Like, boom, boom. Oh, wait. You can somehow... What the hell is going on there? Yeah, I mean, the rooms would have to be redesigned if I wanted to make this work. It would be in its own chapter only. Oh, so like... I see. Like rubber walls. Yeah. It's cool. It's a cool idea. I'm just wondering, like... What separates rubber walls from just having springs, you know? Like, springs are basically just the same thing, and it gives you a dash back. To make the wall unique, the wall bounce mechanic unique, you would have to do something different from a spring, which at the moment, at least what I can think of, is not really anything. So like the only thing I can think of is if it's just built into the game in general. And it's like, it's sort of like kind of punishing, where if you were to like, you know, dash into a wall, like right there, you know, if you're reckless with your dashes, you'll die, basically. That's the only thing I could think of. Or like right there, like that killed me when usually that would save me. You still have to figure out the camera movement. Oh shit. Oh. But it would be cool. I guess it would be a cool addition to a chapter. Like just having bouncy walls. Like it wouldn't like it would be put into the game as like a mini mechanic. Like it's not really a mechanic, but it's like yeah, you know, freaking I don't know, gumball walls or something. You know. And like I'm sure speedrunners will figure out something for that. All right, yeah, we'll remove it for now, but yeah, I think it definitely does have potential. Make it like something like has anyone here played Strawberry Jam? I've been watching gameplay of it, and it's actually been kind of inspiring. I watched it last night and I was like, oh shit, this is actually really cool. I'm gonna look at them for some references. This reminds me, someone suggested dashing down to the ground to get a higher jump. Originally it was like that, I think, with the dash at least, where if you were to dash down into a spring, it would give you a higher jump. The issue with that is that, again, people are not like, it was like that, yeah. I think it was like that in a few versions of the game. It's just not intuitive. Like, I know it sounds intuitive, but it's only intuitive if you play a platformer. If you've never played a platformer, it doesn't make sense. And it's hard to teach that sort of thing. And it's hard for people to remember that sort of thing. That's why I removed it. But it's like, it is a common question. Like, definitely if you played platformers before, it's like something that you might expect. Hey, how's it going, Mudbound? Thank you. Yeah, let's remove that wall bounce for now. Oh wait, what was it? It's from the dash state. Okay. Yeah, maybe that'll be chapter 5. Wait, chapter 5 is supposed to be like a flame. It's gonna be an orange chapter. So, maybe it could work. Flamey walls. Yeah, we'll see. Oh, we fixed it, right? Yeah. Bouncy magma? I'm not sure. We'll figure it out. Originally I was thinking of like some sort of charge mechanic, like a, cannon shooting. You jump into it, it charges up, shoots you out. The whole Donkey Kong Country sort of mechanic, but I feel like it's overdone, so we'll see. Let me turn off my AC. It's getting cold. Sounds like it kind of is the force dash. Yeah, but for longer distances. You're not wrong. Okay, let's go back into chapter 4. We'll do some light level design for like 30 more minutes. I'm kind of getting tired. Probably gonna take another nap. Those eggs and ramen are making me sleepy. Gonna go for now. I'll see you. Peace. Alright, let's actually try to make these rooms work. Um... G hot dog, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Let's see. We dash into it, maybe. I think we'd actually bring this here. Oh, what the hell? I think that looks relatively good. I'm not sure if I still... I don't know if we're going to use this design, but we'll keep going at it. Okay. What happens here? We dash into this wall, Dash into the spike. What's with the, oh yeah, because there's no input. I think what we'll try to do with these rooms is kind of like, I guess, showcase diagonal dashes and running into the portal. So you dash here, go here, then do a left dash. Let me duplicate this real quick. We'll put it something like this. Just make sure. Like that. From there, six. The last portal. You might be right. But to be fair, this room is definitely easier than the previous room, and like the previous room is super difficult. If you meant this one right here, like this room is super difficult. I'm not sure if we're gonna keep it in the game, or maybe it'll be for a secret. This one, let's see. The spikes have to be updated. The layout's like, right now we're kind of just drawing it anywhere. The long one, yeah. I think if you're good at this mechanic, you'll enjoy it. I think. But it will be very frustrating to die especially like closer to the end. I like this, but I don't like the design just yet. Let's see, background. What's today? I'm gonna try to get a demo out by Friday. I'm gonna try my best for Friday. Closed beta? Yeah, closed. Honestly, anyone who wants to, anyone's like who's familiar around these, if you're familiar around these parts, you'll probably get it. Yeah, I don't think I'll be releasing any more demos like public. Maybe we'll do like a one final beta, like right before release. But for now, everything is just gonna be closed. Besides the I guess the main version, the one on Steam will be, I'll leave there forever until the game is actually released. Okay, this is a little, the distance here is a little too much. Okay. I feel like there should be a secret, like right here. We'll have to figure something out for there. Suspect you need beginners feedback more. I accept all forms of feedback. I think beginners are like the best form of feedback. Just because, the majority of people who play the game, when you first join the game, you're obviously going to be a beginner. but that doesn't like, you know, for the like Tomer is really good at the game, so like his perspective will be more so from the, you know, from a good player's perspective rather than a casual player's perspective. But both are important. I would say like, you know, one is good for like maximizing on the game, and then one is good for like setting the skill floor. I'm not entirely sure what I'm doing with this room. I'm kind of just like, sort of. I mean, yeah, we definitely are winging it. I mean, that's what level design is a lot of the time. Just winging the designs, but this one feels like I'm winging it a bunch. I'm not entirely sure what I'm trying to get with it. At least not yet, but we'll figure it out over time. Maybe I'll make this a... something like that. You dash across and then... Node 8. Oh no, that doesn't work. Something like that. Obviously it needs some polishing, like where all the spikes are. And then the top part is a little weird too. God damn. Oh my god. Alright. Let me see. We go here. Let's try to figure out what to do with this. There's a spike, there's a dash orb here. You go. I think in the earlier parts of this room we have to teach more. Actually, the room before teaches a lot of diagonals. But maybe what I'll do is actually bring this room closer to the beginning of the chapter. Not like just before the harder rooms, because this room it's challenging, but I think the room before was a lot harder. A lot of diagonals is an understatement. Yo, I'm wondering how people are gonna react to the diagonals, because they are, I think they're challenging. Oh my god, they're challenging, but I feel like once you get used to them, they're kind of fun. Like I definitely prefer the diagonals over just the regular ones. Let's see how that looks. Oh my god. Oh, it's just the hitboxes suck. Okay. How will I make this work? You dash over here. I guess we'd have to force the player to do a horizontal dash first. Horizontal and then a diagonal. Oh, gravity. You could just dash over and let gravity take over. I don't like to let that happen though. So maybe I'm trying to think. Because it's a horizontal one, we'll make it go up. To do horizontal, you hit this and then right there. And then actually, then we could force a downwards diagonal. Let me see if that's possible. Something like this. Oh my god. Okay, okay. Oh, god damn. This room, also this area I feel like should be diagonals. Right now you can technically beat it without one. Oh, what the hell? There's just a random... No wonder we couldn't get past it. There we go. I think we could put some secrets all around, but I'm not sure where yet. Alright, I think this is good. Not sure where to put... I guess we could bring this back and this back. Wait a second. Something feels wrong here. We do have enough space. We could make this a vertical portal here. Like 180. Like that, maybe. I do like to make these consistent, so if this is a vertical, then the one it's connected to should also be a vertical. Oh shit. Close this one. One, two. Yeah, none of these are aligned correctly. I mean, okay, yeah, the level itself I think is fine, but yeah, we'll have to polish it. Like, coming out of this portal should bring you straight aligned with this. A diagonal and dash up should bring you right to that point. And then we'll do another. Actually, probably put the portal here instead and make it go backwards. From right to left. And then from right to left, we go here. Maybe go back left to right. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is good. Alright. I'm gonna leave it here. I'll polish the room later today. We could do a quick playtest of the whole room, the whole chapter, see if everything looks good. I'd also probably put this room before this final one. Let's actually grab it. Put this one first. Even though it looks harder, but I think it's easier. Okay. God damn. Oh my goodness. There's some areas that like they kind of let you screw up, which I think is fine. Oh my god, I forgot you have to go downwards from here. Oh my. There we go. I'm not sure of the pacing in a lot of these rooms. I feel like some of these rooms are harder than others, but like this room, the only challenging part was the diagonal downwards here, and then all of these are straight. I feel like maybe this room would be a great showcase for some people. So maybe I should put this one earlier. Oh shit. Also some of the hitboxes are screwed up in our new spikes, but it doesn't hurt for now. Oh my god. I feel like maybe the bright colors are also kind of distracting with these new spikes. Ooh. Alright. I think I've actually gotten so used to this room. I think most people will struggle with it. Alright. Let's call it there. I'll do probably another stream after my nap. We'll see. Who's online? Bad Cop is currently streaming. They're playing 6,881 games left. There's also Before Zing. He's doing some go for Bad Cop. I haven't rated Bad Cop in a hot minute. Alright, till next time, everybody. If you're new to the stream, if you're interested, I'd appreciate a wish list, but all good. If you can't, and here's our Discord. Rest well. See you, meow. Peace, hot dog.